Hey, welcome back, Hannah, and welcome back, Yilong. Hey, welcome back, David, over on YouTube chat. Hey, Light, over on YouTube chat. Didn't expect to get Sumi's SSR gun yesterday. Hey, congrats on her signature. What, were you rolling the weapon banner to try to get her 4-star? You ended up getting her 5-star instead. That. I regret to inform you that Lumi's milked you dry of all of your leveling shit. Oh, you rolled for her, huh? Or maybe you didn't need to roll for her, maybe you just got her directly off a shop. Either way, congrats on your new Lumi now that she's here. God damn, what are with these fucking... There goes your Andorra's savings. Who's Andorra's again? Is she a new character or is she a returning character? New character on on the Chinese server? Okay. Let me look her up real quick. Oh, it's that girl from that everybody's been posting videos about. And why is gun is oh, she uses a G36K. That doesn't look like a G36K. The G36K is supposed to have a short barrel. I guess technically it still does. Because I was like, wait a minute, isn't that the G36C? The G36C is a completely different person. But no, it's just the G36K. Forgot all about that gun. I used to use that gun quite a bit back in Combat Arms. I think it's the only game, the only FPS that I've ever played that even featured the G36K. Or even had multiple variants of the G36 family at all. I don't suppose she's considered a sister to G36 and or G36. Because I know we have both G36 regular and G36C. I know for a fact we have G36C. Yeah, G36 regular should be, yeah, the maid girl. I believe she's already in the Chinese server too. She goes by that weird fucking name. I forget what her name is. But she too is also blonde, so I shouldn't be surprised. Also, Jaywalker, thanks so much for the five gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. Sorry for getting to it late. I was kind of going on a gun waifu tangent there. kind of surprising she's considered a tank. She's supposed to be an assault. She has an assault rifle, doesn't she? I wonder if that burn damage actually does anything to its health while it's in this state. Probably. If I want to be so honest. Huh, wow, that was really fast. Probably because I had triple ignite packs that run. I don't think I've ever gotten 3 ignite Resonium packs before. Or maybe it's just that Lighter's ultimate just deals a fuck ton of damage or something, I don't know. Why did Twitch have moved the title from the bottom to the top? Really? I've seen people saying, "Oh yeah, Twitch changed the overlay, blah blah blah," but everything stayed the same for me so far. Maybe it's because I have 7 TV and it's prevented anything from changing. I don't know. Does Suomi need her weapon? No. If you're gonna roll for something, I've been told that you should roll for her V1 over her weapon. Her V1 is extremely strong, apparently, and I can attest to that myself. After sending my Suomi team off to go auto some stuff, and yeah, my team's been doing remarkably better after rolling her V1. So V1 over her weapon. Her weapon's just luxury. I guess only roll for it if you really, really want, if you really love your Suomi that much, which, to be fair, I would understand. You ready for this year gacha to just end? It's been god-awful. Huh. Hey, that's my general feeling for the last 2 years. So I'm right there with you, man. Seeing all the new gacha stuff shown on the Game Awards, yeah, it was mainly just Hoyo, wasn't it? And I know Infinity Nikki showed something. I'm surprised that the other gacha games that we're looking forward to didn't have anything. Like, I didn't see any of the new Wuwa stuff. Figured they would have something there, and didn't Arknight's Enfield have something at the Game Awards last year? So it's like, huh, it's a little strange it didn't show anything this year. Yeah, but yeah, I recall it was mainly Hoyo that showed off anything. Surprised they didn't show anything Genshin related. They get people all hyped up for Mavuika's release or whatever. Because I think it was mainly just Star Rail's 3.0 release, and then Zenless's 1.5, or sorry, 1.4, 1.5. I guess technically 1.5 too, because they did show off. They did tease the Idol faction. So there's that. What were my thoughts on the Game Awards? I mean, honestly, that was probably the best Game Awards in terms of like announcements, like video game announcements that we had in a very, very long time. In my non-professional video game appreciating opinion, but you know, I'm just a gacha gamer, so what the fuck do I know? Another stream, another runny nose. Also, a lot of dead IPs being revived. Yeah, I think, now that you mention, I think Capcom is going to release another Onimusha and another Okami game, so that's pretty amazing. Truly, we are living in the era of Capcom again. Hope Borderlands 4 will be good this time. I don't know about that, but you know, I guess we can all have hopes, right? It's a Poli. Welcome to the stream, man. Borderlands 3 had good gameplay, but story was mid and missing a lot of potential. Okay, gotcha. Also, Witcher 4 announcement was good, but good luck seeing that before 2026 or 27. Yeah, hopefully they don't fucking botch its launch like they did for Cyberpunk again. That would be kind of nice. I mean, it's nice that they actually fixed Cyberpunk over time. So that's cool and all. But, yeah, maybe they should focus on having a launch that actually doesn't fucking suck. Here's the hope, but here's the hope. So here's the hope, right? Oh, I didn't mean to use Lucy's ultimate here. We're rooting for Wukong, Metaphor, and FF7, but Astrobot's for the Game of the Year award kind of thing. I think the Game Awards this year went off like a different criteria when choosing Game of the Year. Or at least that's what I remember. That's what I remember hearing. So had they gone off their usual shit of just like, oh, it's just a popularity contest, then yeah, Wukong probably would have won, because China came out in force for that game, I'm sure. Oh god, it's this fucking boss. This dude fucking runs around everywhere. It's by 90 hand-picked judges, so not really a popularity contest. The entire Video Game Awards? Can't fans vote for stuff? Oh, I guess that's what the player's choice thing is for, right? Basic energy generation rate. This one's pretty good, actually. I'll go for that though. Or just do another Cyberpunk Edge Runner situation. Yeah, come out, get Studio Trigger to bail them out by producing a Witcher anime. I mean, hey, they can do it this time again. They can do it again, because considering Witcher 4 is seems like it's gonna focus on Ciri's story instead of Geralt. Also, Fallout Alchemist, thanks so much for the 16-month resub. Welcome back. Game Journos are a joke. A lot of them, yeah. I'm sure not all of them, but quite a few of them are probably, you know, not what we would call true gamers. Okay. Because I figure, because I was always under the impression that, oh yeah, the Video Games Awards is just another fucking popularity contest, blah, blah, blah. But if they're not chosen by just, you know, the masses, but if it's like an electoral college type shit, then, I guess it's a little different. Hey, Finkel, welcome back. Silent Hill 2 didn't win anything. A shame Silent Hill 2 didn't win anything. Robbed of narrative. Yeah, I guess off. I guess every. No, I guess you can have situations where like one game deserved to win something, but it just happened to come out in a year where there were other heavy hitters during that year too. Hey Kiari, gotta go soon. Tomorrow's your birthday. All right. Well, happy birthday to you, Kiari. Make sure to enjoy it, and yeah. Catch you around next time then. Hey Kane, welcome back. Probably should have saved his ult for the final boss. Assist, energy. How many ignite packs did I pick up? I don't remember picking up any. Let me try looking for an ignite pack. God damn it. Let's refresh. There we go. Critical. I guess we'll just go with duels. Not sure why they saved that game for last. Oh, that's easy. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. Loads of money. Money, money, money. Oh, I think I just completely skipped this guy. Didn't I already kill this one? How many runs did I do this week? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, just need to do 2 more. We'll get those done later. Alright, let me just finish up this event real quick. Hopefully, after we're done with this, we still got time to finish up lighter side of the event, because I think we only have 2 more days on it. Just passively farming for a Miyabi's mats. Yeah, I actually kind of want to know if the free materials that the game plans to give us once Miyabi drops will include the weapon components, the anomaly components, or if it's just character leveling materials. Because I was like, I think earlier this morning at reset, I was like, wait a minute, are they going to give us anomaly components as well for her engine? Because if not, then I kind of need to farm those, because I don't have a lot of those. Also, why the fuck are we solo? Where's our friends? Oh, that's it. The fuck. What was that all about? Okay. Why did that one end so fast? Don't think so? In that case, I'm definitely gonna have to farm some anomaly components then. It's meant for Haramasa, but don't think they'll give Ascension Mats for Miyabi. Really? Because the way I think Zara was talking about it yesterday, or sorry, 2 days ago, about how I didn't need to farm for any like, you know, anomaly, what is it, rank up, the promotion material. Because it's like, oh, you're just gonna give everything to us when the update drops. So I was like, okay, cool. I guess I'll just farm for XP and freeze chips. Okay, yeah, this is more of what I'm expecting. Actually, I should have recruited my girls first before picking up that HP. Fuck. I'll recruit Yanagi for the final stage, assuming this is the final stage. We'll see though. Spike there. Oh, we won't go there for now. Bomb. Let's see, 7, 4. I think this guy will kick our ass, won't he? Yeah. I don't know if there's much we can do here. Actually, now that I think about it, how the fuck are we gonna get past all these guys? What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me? I think I'm gonna have to reset. Fuck was up with that? Yeah, I guess instead of Yanagi, I'll just take Ambi instead. Okay, and then open this thing, yeah, so everybody gets more HP. Hopefully this floor is a little more forgiving than the last one. Not really. Still a fucking shit ton of enemies that are all pretty strong here. Yeah. Let's try clearing out these guys first, I guess. Everybody's already dead. Nice. Immediately generate 1 to 5 chests. We might need to pop that right now. Oh, right. They all require fucking keys. God fucking damn it. Well, might as well try our luck here then. Bomb here, sure, why not? Climb through walls on this floor. That might be useful. Open a key here. Thank you. Yes, that was definitely a the play to make there. Is this Bangbu? Yes, sir, it is. Consumes health recovery tiles. Nah, we'll just go with 1,000,000. Watch him bully the shopkeep. Double current bombs hell. We'll hold on to that. Summon autonomous robot. Yeah. There we go. Definitely the right play to make. Let's see. We'll just drop these guys here. Fuck it. Not sure if I'm really gonna use them, but summon a machine onto one of these things. Yeah, they can go fuck themselves. We have the health to spare. How about my other girls? Oh yeah, 1,000,000 and Nicole are pretty good HP right now, so we can spare going over here. Let's see, toss that one. Turn to investigate. Well, shit. Yeah. Yeah, are you fucking kidding me? It really sucks that you can't see which, what enemies you're fighting, because all your fucking, friends are fucking in the way. Ugh. Well, there goes that run. Time to try it all over again, see if we get a better start next time. Fucking RNG.
Ambi. Oh.
Is that all? The Game Awards nomination is going to give us another 800 polychromes on the 18th. What, in 5 days? Nice. Very cool. Is that in time for Miyabi? No, Miyabi should drop first before we get that extra 800 polychromes. See chat talk about the Game Awards. Yeah, kind of the hot topic at the moment. Why was I looking the wrong way? Hey, Zara, welcome back. I was taking care of some real life stuff, so I had to log into my other PC. Nice shirt, by the way. Thank you. I like this shirt. Hey, Jay Snow, welcome back. Would I get it? There is a there's like this official MiHoYo merch retailer. I forget what its name is called. It's been a hot minute. I got the shirt earlier this year at Anime Expo. Or not Anime Expo specifically. I think on the last day or like after Anime Expo ended. Perhaps this Sunday or so. We just went down there with a couple friends. Because just pretending it was my quote-unquote axe, you know, outing. Because I didn't go to Anime Expo proper this year. Haven't for the last 2 years, honestly. And so we stopped by this like official retailer because one of our friends was looking for some Star Rail merch. And I saw this shirt in the corner. I was like, oh, no one, it's the last one. And you know, I kind of like this shirt, so may as well. I like these days, the kind of anime merch that I like buying the most is like clothes and stuff specifically. But yeah, I got it from a retailer. Like this weeb merch retailer / official MiHoYo retailer down in Little Tokyo. I know it's even though I forgot the name of the store, I know it's located in Weller Court specifically. So if you know where that is, if you live in the SoCal area and you're kind of familiar with the Little Tokyo area, you should know where Weller Court is. And I know it's located there. I think it's on up on the either second or third floor. It's an original design too. Yeah, suppose it is. Anime Jungle? Nah, you wouldn't get something like this. Anime Jungle. Anime Jungle's more for figurines and stuff. Figurines. Maybe a couple posters. Yeah, I know they got posters and wall scrolls there, but they mainly focus on like either small trinkets like keychains and stuff, or like prints and prints / wall scrolls / posters, and of course everyone's favorite figurines or figures. But so they wouldn't have something like my shirt over there. Cool place, but not where you'd find something like this. Okay. Oh god, what kind of fucking nightmare did I get myself into here? Where even am I? Ah, top left. No idea how the fuck I'm gonna get out of this one. Can I even kill this guy in time? No, I think I'm pretty much dead here, aren't I? Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna get out of this one. 6, 7, 7, yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. One HP. How are we gonna get ourselves out of this one? I think I have this one, Cross Blast or whatever. No, I don't. I only have a bomb, or a regular bomb, I should say. Yeah, this start is, I think, kind of cooked. I don't know if we're gonna stand a chance on this one. Man, these stages are some bullshit, huh? I mean, the last stage was already kind of bullshit. Now this one's even more bullshit. Even worse, because I think this final floor specifically spawns way more enemies than usual. Ugh. There's also a Kinokuniya. Yes, there is a Kinokuniya in Little Tokyo. But I don't think they sell shirts either. They're mainly a bookstore. So anything book related you'll find there. Not necessarily like shirts and stuff like that. You might find some merch, but obviously their selection of merch is a little limited because they mainly specialize in like books and stuff. Any print material they'll probably have. And if they don't have it in store, I'm assuming you can even like have them like you can even order stuff from them or something like that. I don't know. My friends use Kinokuniya way more than I do because they actually use their services on a regular basis. Oh, I did not mean to attack them like that. Sorry, bro. I wasn't familiar with your game. I don't know why I opened that. Waste of a fucking key. Yeah. Did I put down a bomb? I thought I put down a bomb somewhere. Oh, the enemy's still there. Well, I think I'm kind of cooked on this floor too. Hey, Jason, thanks for continuing the gift sub you got from Mr. Jaywalker. Appreciate it, man. Ow, fuck. Hey, David, welcome over to Twitch chat. Enfield trailer dropped 5 minutes ago. Oh, cool. We'll watch it after I'm done with Zenless for today. How long is Natlan's story so far? If we're only talking about the main quest, I don't think it's actually that long. Yeah, compared to like Fontaine's main story, it shouldn't be that long, surprisingly. But if you're also including all of the side quest bullshit, then yeah, it gets pretty lengthy. as you might expect. But just the Archon quest itself, I actually think it's the shortest we've had so far. It hasn't really felt that long so far. Is it worth pulling for signature weapons in a GFL 2? So far, not really, Zara. If you're specifically talking about Suomi, no. You'd rather roll for her V1 over her signature, is what I've been told. Because her V1 legitimately covers some weaknesses that V0 Suomi has. I think something to do with their like some of the shortcomings of her shield stuff. So apparently her V1 is much better than her signature in this case. I'm not sure if that applies everywhere to all characters across the game, but it certainly does for Suomi. Good start. We have 2 health tiles here. Ugh. Enemies everywhere as far as the eye can fucking see. Tomorrow you're gonna explore Natlan, what we do for Primos. It's not too bad. Yeah. At least with the Octanactalan, as long as you follow the world quest, that should be like, you should be able to cover like 90% of that region's exploration all on its own. Though you do have to go out of your way to like track down some side quests to get the rest. I think there are 2 major side quests in Octanactalan. One's the Quenin side quest, where you have to find like 4 or 5 locations where you have to battle specific, like some specific like the Abyssal Forces dudes or enemies. And then Quenin, there's this NPC named Quenin who shows up to help you. And for all 5 of those fights, all 4 or 5 of those fights, and at the end you meet Quenin himself. I'll try not to, you know, go more spoilery than that. Other than that, there's the other one where you have to activate all of the furnaces. I think there's 5 furnaces total, so you have to track down each of the locations of the furnaces and activate them all. And then at the end of it, that side quest gives you like a free 4-star weapon. I think it's meant for either Kachina. No, actually, no, not Kachina, because Kachina is a spear user, or she's a lancer rather. It gives you a free 4-star sword, one-hander. I believe it's one of the forgeables. I think it's meant for Zelo. I think, yeah, it's meant for Zelonin, because a sword, and after a user uses their skill, increases their defense by a little bit by like however many seconds. So it's a free Zelonin sword in case you needed one. But yeah. At least Natlan exploration is more fun than in other regions. Yeah, technically so. Yeah, because yeah, like you can tether around, you can burrow into shit, you can fly around. Yeah, makes it a little bit more dynamic. Am I not gonna sign up for upcoming Enfield beta? If it's another beta, then probably not. I've tried signing up for all sorts of gacha betas back in the day, and nah, it's just like I don't really care at this point. It's like, why bother trying to get into some of the trying to get into one if I know I'm just gonna get my ass rejected every single time. pretty demotivated from signing up for betas. If the trailer is for another beta, and it's like, okay, whatever, bro. Just put the fucking fries in the bag. Tell us the fucking release date already, man. Fuck off with all this beta shit. Would I recommend Ether Gazer? Yes, I would. Good game, in my opinion. They have a lot of solid ideas that I wish other gacha games would follow. If you want me to go into more details about the good things that they do, I certainly can. But the long and short of it is, it's a good gacha. They have a lot of good ideas, and it's a nice little side game that you can play to have fun. And dare I say, it's an actual skill-based game too, because you know, action RPG and all that. So I will say that it's basically a baby's version of PGR. If you want a more challenging version of Ether Gazer, I would definitely say try out PGR. Even though I've never played PGR, I just kind of assumed I just kind of assume Ether Gazer is the easier version of PGR. Though it can get pretty challenging. Ether Gazer can get pretty challenging sometimes too, at their like especially their 1v1s. Game 1v1 event game modes that they sometimes have every now and then. Hey KDMCA, welcome back. Are the craftable weapons in Natlan good? I assume they should be decent. I assume they get the job done. You saw a gacha content creator saying Hoyo or Kuro got robbed in the Game Awards. Fucking gacha game brain rot. Fuck those assholes. Imagine thinking gacha games are superior to regular games. I think I even saw Fobmaster streaming earlier today. I think he's still streaming. And his stream title is like something like Gachas got robbed, deserved, or something like that. 100% agree. I mean, can we really say they got robbed, though? Can we really say that? When gacha games are trash to begin with? 90 Saint Quartz, no Oberon. Today is a sad day for you. Oh, is Oberon's rate up active right now? I haven't even checked the gacha banners so far. Exactly. It's like, do you even play other games? I know, right? Like, as much as I call myself the god of gacha, even I understand that gacha games are fucking trash. I mean, video games are trash in general, but some are more trash than others. And like, gacha games are near the bottom of the barrel, like the bottom of the ladder, the bottom rungs of the ladder when it comes to like the video game hierarchy. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Gacha games are fun, but are they like the pinnacle of video gaming? No, far from it. Hey Taylor, how's it going, man? Yeah. So it's like, if you think that gacha games deserve to win anything at an event like the Video Game Awards, then fucking get your hat out of your ass. How about you get out there sometime and play some actual fucking real gacha games, or real gacha games, real video games. Keck. Downloading right now, wondering about the banners though. You don't quite understand how the weapon banner and how they have 2 character banners. Okay, I can explain that to you. So in Ether Gazer, they have 2 character banners, yes, which have the same exact limited rate up. How it works is that the one you see first, the one on the very top, the one that says it has 90 pity, how that works is that is a guaranteed rate up. Because usually in Genshin, like in gacha games these days that follow the Genshin model, and Ether Gazer does have its other banner does follow the Genshin model. Well, I'll explain that in further detail a little bit later. In most games, right, you have gacha games that follow the Genshin model of like, oh, you have to roll until this much, you hit pity, but it's still a coin flip, right? It's still 50-50. Ether Gazer is one of the gacha games these days that says, no, fuck that shit. We're gonna give our players a guaranteed rate up banner. However, the trade-off is that you have to do 2 more multis in order to reach the pity. But you are guaranteed the limited rate up. So overall, it is by far the superior banner to roll on, because you are not you eliminate the chance of getting spooked. For the price of having to pay 2 more multis, which in my opinion is very much so worth it. Just 2 more multis, and you get to guarantee yourself a limited rate up. Now, obviously, if you're feeling lucky, right, you would rather go for the regular limited rate up, the Genshin style one, where you roll the 70 pulls, and then you hit the coin flip, and if you win it, then there you go. You guaranteed yourself, or not guaranteed. You won. You got lucky. You won the coin flip, right, for a lower price. But the whole idea of the limit, the precise, I forget what its name is, but the guaranteed limited rate up banner is that for a little bit extra, right, for 2 more multis, you guarantee yourself whoever's on limited rate up. That is one of the good things. That is one of the good changes to their gacha that, in my opinion, that Ether Gazer does. Snowbreak also does that too, where it offers players a guaranteed rate up limited gacha, where you do 2 or 3 more multis. I forget how much more Snowbreak charges for their guaranteed limited rate up, but the idea is the same. You pay a little bit more than usual, but in exchange, when you do hit the final pity, you are guaranteed. Now, if you get a 5-star early, or you get an S rank modifier in Ether Gazer early, or same thing as Snowbreak too. If you get one early, you are not guaranteed. That's still a coin flip, I believe. Yeah, you're only guaranteed the limited rate up if you have to go all the way to pity. Of course, you can get them early too. Obviously, if you just get lucky, forehead. But if you do get lucky and you get an early S rank, you are not guaranteed them, unless of course you get like 2 S ranks in a row, in which case, obviously normal coin flip rules apply. I want to say, at least that's how I think it works. But yeah. That's how the precise banner, or the guaranteed limited banner, works. That's why it's 90 instead of 70. As for Ether Gazer's weapon banner, now that is truly unique among like the new school gacha games. How Ether Gazer does their weapon banners is that their weapons are called, or the equipable weapons that characters have in that game are called functors, and every single character in the game has what's called a unique functor, where they have a functor that's basically just for them. So how it works is, if you want to roll on the functor banner, you do rolls, right, until you get something. Well, actually, even before that, I should probably give you more contextual details. The functor banner itself is permanent. It never goes away. And then when you do roll a functor, you have to morph it into the unique functor that you want it to turn into. You want to give to a certain character. So functionally, what that means is that there is no such thing as a limited weapon banner in Ether Gazer. What you can do is you can roll for a limited character, decide if you want to go all out on them, and then if you want to roll their limited functor later, you definitely can. Because the functor banner is always there, it's a permanent banner. All you would need to do, say for example, if you have a limited character that you rolled for a long time ago, and their banner is no longer active, but then you decide to use them now, and you're like, oh, I kind of like this character. I want to roll for the unique functor now. It doesn't matter if their banner's here or not. You just need to go to the functor banner, or the functor gacha, set the functor to whichever mythology faction that they're a part of, and roll on it until you get whatever the base functor is. And once you get it, you can then equip it to that character and morph it into the unique functor that character wants. So again, like I said earlier, essentially the functor system in Ether Gazer functions as an unlimited, permanent limited weapon banner. Like, imagine if Genshin Impact, or any of the Genshin clones, had a weapon banner where you could just roll on it whenever you wanted to. That's basically Ether Gaze's functor banner. That's how it works, or that's the idea behind it. The only thing you have to keep in mind that you definitely should pay attention to is that you have to set the functor banner to the proper mythological faction that the character you're trying to get the unique functor for is at. So, for example, if you're trying to get a unique functor for who's on raid up right now, Vert Hondi Alter, you have to set the unique. You'd have to set the functor banner to the Yggdrasil faction first, and then roll. Because if you don't do that and you accidentally roll a functor that's not the right mythological faction, then you can't roll. You can't morph that into a unique functor of a different faction, if that makes any sense. So you have to remember to do that first. That's the one downside to it. And if you forget to change it, then it might be a little bit painful. However, you can change the faction whenever you want to. So it's kind of like Zenless's Bangbu banner, where you can switch whichever S rank Bangbu you're looking for at any time, and you still get to keep your pity, or your pity build-up rather. But that's a little bit how functors work in that game. Depending on how good off-rated characters are, it's better to roll. Yeah, to be fair, you are new, so it might not be a bad idea to go for the regular one. Yeah, if you're newer, for sure. Depending on how good the regular perma characters are. Some of the perma characters are good. I forget who's technically considered perma. There might be some characters who used to be limited time who are now permanent. Because, for example, I don't know if S rank Osiris is still limited time or not. She might have joined permapool. I forget. You might want to check the permapool list in the details somewhere, just to make sure. But some of the perma characters are definitely good. Some others are not so good. Yeah, I'd have to check what the perma pool has these days. Theoretically, stockpile a functor for a faction when new character comes out. You can immediately Hydro, that you can do that too. Yes, now that you mention it, you can absolutely do that too. Those situations are obviously kind of rare, but technically we do have, the global version does have clairvoyance. It's just that a lot of players, Ether Gazer isn't exactly a very popular gacha. Very small in terms of sheer popularity, so the resources and our exact clairvoyance we have out there is kind of limited. But yes, technically if you want to prepare for a future Ether Gazer character, then you can absolutely roll for a functor for them now and just hold on to it until they actually come out, and then you can morph it into them. Or at least I expect that to work. There's no reason why it shouldn't. Gachas in general are in their own niche, just like many sectors of the pop culture sphere. Well, it's a niche form of gaming. I don't know if it's really considered niche anymore. Gacha games have certainly entered mainstream now, to the point where most people recognize it now, even if they don't play it. You know, whether they make fun of it or just like, oh yeah, I like gacha games, but I don't play it that often. It's definitely entered mainstream gaming culture, so you can't really say it's its own corner of the internet now. However, its genre is still relatively niche. Maybe, but they only recognize Hoyo though. My point was that the concept of gacha is no longer niche. People understand. A lot of people these days, at least way more people than before 2020 at least. They all understand. People now understand. They're familiar, or at least they recognize the concept of gacha now. The concept of gacha is no longer niche. It's entered mainstream. But the genre itself certainly still is. At least so far, in my opinion. Thanks a lot for explaining. Yeah, no problem. If you have any more questions about the game, I'll be happy to answer. Especially because you're just starting out. Okay, back to the game. Or back to Zenless. Even League has turned into gacha for skins now. I mean, but to be fair, it's just for skins, so it's not like they're forcing the gacha down your throat. Imagine if League of Legends started gachaing new characters, and how much backlash they would get from that. Let's see. Oh, nice. We'll use that immediately. Is everybody at 0 HP? Except for Ambi. Who did Ambi just attack? The one on the bottom, I think? Yeah. Go. Grab some HP. 13. Can I get Nicole to attack this bitch? There we go. Enemies down there. What items do I have right now? Just the bomb. Ugh. Randomly generate 5 explosive tiles. Maybe I can use that here just to clear all these spikes. I think I should use it up here just to clear these enemies. Clearing these enemies is a little more important, I think. Go here. Blah. Fire in the hole! Did that even do anything? I guess it kinda did. All these guys still have a lot of HP though. Oh, I guess I can pick up this coin down here. If I didn't get hit by the bomb down on bottom, then I'd have more confidence taking on these guys up here. Didn't mean to open that door. Whatever. How much attack do I have and how much health? 14. This guy still has 37 HP. This. I only have, what, 9 HP left? We'll have to come back to those guys later, I think. I think we're stuck again. Because, yeah, we have these enemies blocking the way. Ugh. How much damage? Actually, I should probably look up how much damage, or find out how much damage the bombs do. Is this bomb gonna even hit the enemies here? No, not even. Fuck this, dude. This run's probably cooked anyways. So. It does what? 5 damage? It only does 5 damage? When it does 10 damage to me? Fuck you. Terrible examples from both of you. LOL is a free characters free game that's meant to be a sort of tabletop team game. Tabletop team game. Are you comparing League of Legends to fucking D&D?
Ambi.
And new skin system is more like a loot box, more like a loot box with pity. So a gotcha. Where's Nekomata? She's down here. What the fuck? Why is there an enemy here? This run might be cooked too. What the fuck is this? Man, that last run where we were able to spawn like what 5 treasure chests? That was the fucking run, man. What the fuck? God, this is some bullshit too. The game just spawns the fucking enemy right on top of my ass as soon as I fucking drop in. What the fuck, game? Difference is that League's player base never thought they'd have to gotcha for their skins. Like pay $500 for Ari skin. Yeah, exactly. It's always a huge risk for a game that didn't have any sort of like gotcha before to suddenly include like a gotcha option. Like if you're gonna do that, then like at the very least make the end prod like fucking worth people's time, or at least try to convince them that it is worth their money. At least it's for a skin. It's nothing. It's not like for like a unique character or anything. At least thank God for that. So it's like, yeah, of course. The league player base was gonna freak out over something like that because they've never seen something like that before. At least not in their game. Not in their game. And gotchas is perfectly fine because that's kind of what people expect. Because gotchas are the epitome of fucking microtransactions. But for a game like League, where it wasn't gotcha before, and now suddenly it is, like, well, shit, what the fuck? Also, why the fuck did the game throw fucking 2 ads on me right fucking here? Nah, fuck this bullshit, dude. Bro, I might just fucking skip this floor if this shit keeps going on like this. Is it even worth my time trying to do all this? What do I even fucking get out of this? Oh, it gives polychromes. Wow, that is fucking evil. Fuck you. Like, holy fuck, this last stage is legit RNG. I mean, I get it's a roguelike and all, but shit, man, you put this as part of a limited time fucking event? Fuck you. Holy fucking retard. No wonder Mihoyo got quote-unquote robbed at the VGA. Fuck this bullshit. We only have 1 key. We already have a couple bombs, I think. Actually, no, we don't have any bombs. Fuck. We might have to go for the key and the bomb here for the extra utility. I don't even know where an enemy was that time. Fuck. Okay, 2 keys in exchange. What is this thing again? I didn't mean to use it right then and there, but whatever. Lots of coins, at least. Yeah, what is that red key? I know the yellow key is XP. What is the red key? Let's see, no keys for now. randomly generate 5 bombs. That might be useful here. Actually, no, we don't need to throw the bombs here because not that we have to fight this guy. I mean, my girls will obviously beat the shit out of this guy for me. There we go. Honestly, it might be worth spending some money on the health upgrade here. Sure, why not? There we go. Let's see. Boss down here, 2 boss enemies over there. All these fucking enemies over on the side. Let's see. Is there a way to get over here? I think there should be. Yeah, there we go. Let's see here. This should be 1 spike, 2 spikes, so... Get some health back. We get 2 health tiles, so that's good at least. Might also be able to kill this guy too, yep. There we go. So it was well worth the HP trade. So we have some decent HP on the girls. I have 100 HP too. Watch that shit evaporate when I run into a boss accidentally. So let's try getting the girls to fight that asshole. Ambi 0 HP. Your service will not be forgotten. Let's see. Coin robot. We'll try getting past these 2. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Let's try taking out some of these enemies. The girls are gonna attack this guy first, even though I don't want them to attack this motherfucker first. But oh well, it's not like we have a choice. There we go. What is this? Oh, it's the box thing, I think. Go. Okay, now all my girls have 0 HP. Nice. Love it. Fucking love it. And we still have 3 more fucking enemies to get through. Let's see, 2. I think I can take on this guy. I don't know how much HP I lost though for that. 58. Let's see, now we're at 10, 4. Technically we can kill this guy too, but goddamn, I'm gonna drop all the way down to 1, like fucking 10 HP or something. Insert 100 gear coins. I gotta gamble. Immediately gain this many coins, gain keys. Do I want the keys or do I want the coins? Probably the coins would be better. Problem is, fucking, none of my girls have any HP left, so, 88 coins, 10 keys, eh. I want to take the keys, but I also want to take the coins too. Problem is, we don't really have any use for keys right now. At least not on this floor. I was kind of hoping the robot would drop at least some HP so that I can heal my girls up so they can take off some HP from the enemies first, but that's not going to happen. The keys. I'm gonna have to take the keys, I think. I think my last chance to make something out of this floor is to buy this Rosonium right here. See if that gets me anything good. Just on a Hail Mary kind of thing. When leveling up, generate 5 explosive bombs, and picking up coins, there's a 50% chance. Picking up coins, 25% chance to spawn a monster. These are all fucking trash. Alright, this run is cooked. Run over, time to reset. Ugh, fuck this shit. I guess the final chance I have is to spawn these guys, but these are probably just gonna give me nothing but fucking enemies. Hence. Not really too sure what I was expecting out of that. Because the investigation event only really spawns either like bombs, coins, or even more fucking enemies. Usually it's just enemies. Don't know if Apex is still alive or not. I think it's still alive, but I will admit I haven't watched, or I think a lot of the Holo JP girls, even the Holo JP girls, haven't been playing a lot of Apex. Like Toa usually. Toa is one of our Apex players, and she hasn't played Apex in God knows how long. I think she's been mostly grinding VC, the VTuber, the JP VTuber GTRP server. I think they call it VCR, I think. The Vault server, Vault Crazy Raccoon or whatever. So like. I don't think Apex is dead so far yet anyway, but like to be fair, not even a lot of VTubers are streaming it. Maybe the Niji Sanji girls are streaming it, but certainly not a lot of the Holo girls. At least not from when I've checked. Ooh, a lot of health tiles here. This is definitely worth it. Autonomous robot, I don't really give a shit about that. Let's see. Upon leveling up, crit rate against bosses plus 30%. I think this is just for the just for pro tag, right? I don't think it's for your girls too. God damn it, waste of health. That's one of these guys. Sure, why not? Nothing, 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 nothing. Immediately gain 888 coins. Cool. A net worth, a net profit of what, like 400 coins? What is this? Oh, it's one of those box things. If you break your player base's promises, you're cooked. If you're still talking about League and their whole gacha thingy, their skin gacha stuff. League of Legends can get away with that because they're just a huge game. Because it's not like people are going to stop playing League of Legends after. But then if you're talking about Apex, that I actually don't really have. I don't have any idea what's going on there. Why did Apex just like suddenly fall off a cliff? Because like I feel like it wasn't even that long ago that Apex was still doing fine. What happened with Apex for them to drop off a cliff like that? Let's see. Oh, we have one of those robot things. Lots of enemies here. Ow. Is there a way I can get the girls to attack these guys up top? Nice, another health tile. They're kind of attacking the wrong enemy, but whatever. Of course they're going after the fucking boss. God damn it. This is fucking RNG, man. So fucking shitty, dude. Holy fucking retard RNG, bro. I'm surprised the girls could even kill them both. Upon depleting all HP, 50% chance to revive. Honestly, might not be a bad idea here, considering. Okay, toss 2 boxes, so from now on, if I come across another box, I'm still alive to tell the tale. I'll definitely pick that one up. Let's see, this should be double spike. Let's see. all the girls should be at 0 HP, so I gotta finish the job myself. There we go. +5 attack on this floor. Yes, sir. We'll use that right away. Oh, the red keys are attack ups. Okay, I didn't know that. I guess good to know now. Okay, another shopkeep. Definitely buy the HP, considering it's at a discounted price too. Okay, kill that motherfucker. Can we get these guys to attack the bottom one? No? Okay. Good enough, I guess. Let's see. We can also buy the key, too. Definitely use that. Also buy the bomb, why not? Oh yeah, everything's half price here. I wonder why. Some more health. Kill that motherfucker for some XP. Is everyone 0 HP? No, Nicole can still attack. There we go. Immediately generates. Oh, right, it does that shit. Okay. Okay, now that we have this XP buff, now our chances of surviving this have significantly increased. Now we can scour the entire map for more shit. Ooh, even a gold resonium too. Immediately gain 3,000. That seems pretty nice. Let's see. For every 10 HP, now we'll take the 3K coins. Let's see, go in here, grab everything. We'll buy the bomb too, because why not? Ignore those coins. Immediately generate pile of good things. We'll take that in case it spawns more health items. Because yeah, health is kind of what we're looking for right now. Plus what to— ooh, this one's pretty nice. Definitely use that later. This one is randomly trigger the effect of an item. Okay. Random bullshit go. Ow, what the fuck was that? Really? Drop all my HP down to 1? Fuck you. Holy fucking shit, I was about to say a slur. Holy fucking shit, dude. Alright, runs over just like that, I guess. Fuck you. Yep, runs fucking over, bros. Pack it up. Best run, just fucking ended. Holy fucking shit, dude. Some health tiles up here, at least. So the run's not over just yet, but holy fuck, man. That was some bullshit. Significantly opening chest drops more items. Probably gonna have to use that. We have some bombs. Plant a bomb here. Destroy the fucking spikes. Fuck you. Let's see. We'll drop another bomb here. I have to preserve my HP as much as possible here. Let's see, gain +1, bomb explodes, making purchase for every 100 coins spent. I should, but that would have been nice earlier. Fuck you. Do I risk going down to the next floor, or do I go down to the next floor, or risk doing this investigation shit? Let me guess, if I do the investigation shit right here, it's probably gonna spawn, it's probably gonna explode first thing, and it's gonna spawn enemies all around me, so I have to attack. Actually, I do have this. So that's kind of, that'll be my get out of jail free card, I guess. So we'll risk it. There we go. Pick the bomb. There we go, yeah, like I thought. So it was one of these fucking things. Alright, so we will pop this. We'll attack the boss. Yeah, because we could one-shot it. There we go. When stepping on spikes, no HP is lost. Honestly, that's probably most useful one. Alright, let's have the girls clear the way for me here. There we go. Fuck you. Trying to get me with that shit? Fuck off. Anything else we can pick up before we get out of here? Guess we can pick up the coins, because I can just, oh yeah, now I don't need to worry about stepping on spikes anymore. And losing health because of it. Just drops a bomb instead. So that's cool, I guess. Yeah, okay, this floor is clear. Hey Naruto, welcome back. Isn't getting a new unit more important than extra copies? In most cases. Sometimes some gacha games can be a little different depending on which gacha game you're talking about. Apex movement really helped you, especially in Blob 6, especially with their Omni movement. Apex was just training for Blob 6, I guess, huh? But yeah, I can definitely see that working out, yeah. Talk to you. Okay, we start picking up the attack. Start picking up the bombs here. Lots of enemies over here. Nicole only has 29 HP. I kind of want her. I want her to attack this dude up top, but she's probably gonna go after the boss like usual. Actually, she can actually two-shot the boss now that I think about it. Oh yeah, Nicole can actually just legitimately just one-shot everybody here, or one-shot everybody except for the boss, and even then. She'll still survive, so actually, yeah, I can just have Nicole fucking hit everybody here, assuming she starts attacking people. There we go. Yeah, one shot everybody. Hell yeah. '69 attack, nice. There we go. Thank you, Nicole. C34. I can actually one-shot him myself. Nice. What is this? Turn all... Ew. No. Fuck you. Okay, I can one-shot him now, too. Grab the coins down here. Anywhere else? Well, I guess we can go down here just to take out these guys. So I'm pretty sure Nicole can just one-shot everybody down here too. Problem is I have to get Nicole down here to actually fucking one-shot them, but fucking Ambi and Nekomata are stealing our fucking spot. Damn you! Okay, bomb this fucking bastard. How much HP did you lose there? 10. Oh, it did like 10 HP this time to them. Is it RNG damage? Whatever, I can one-shot this dude. Okay, I can one-shot him myself. Boom. Don't bother talking to that guy. Let's see. Bombs! Lamp oil. Rope. Bombs. Ugh, Nicole is, 0 HP too? Fuck you. 38. Let's see. Drop a bomb on this asshole. How much do you have now? 38. I should be able to two-shot him. There we go. At least he drops some stuff for us. Lots of good stuff, at least. Autonomous robot. Fuck you. Generate 5 explosive tiles. Might be useful for the last area. Drop that right now. Really don't give a fuck about it. Keys? I guess I can drop that dude keys. It's not like I really need keys right now. Unless, of course, I come across a lot of fucking key chests. Or chests that need keys. Oh, fuck. HP is a lot more important. Yeah, seriously, man. Yeah, considering HP tiles heal your entire squad for sure. Okay, time to go here and let's see, let's come up here and then let's use the explosive thingy, yeah. Let's see. Clear your area too. There we go. Hopefully that did some damage. -2 attack, plus 30 HP. This one seems well worth it. There we go. Though then again, the coin tile would have been nice too, but we already have a good number of coins. Plus 15, receive, blah blah blah, squad net HP. Thank you. Let's see here. They're probably gonna go after the boss here, is my assumption. I don't know what the fuck they just attacked. I guess there was an enemy down there already. Boom, boom. Generate. This might be worth it actually. Yeah, because I have the buff where I don't care about spikes anymore. Just gotta get out of the way of spikes. Or the bombs rather. How much HP did I have? Oh, he's already dead. Picking up coins, chance to generate monster, blah blah blah. I don't care about XP tiles anymore. I guess we can go with this. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite me in the ass later. Okay, floor is done, I think. Yeah, Mass Knight. Yeah, some people have already mentioned the new Enfield beta trailer dropped. I don't really. I thought it was the trailer, just like a general, like full release trailer. But they're doing another fucking beta, then I don't really give a shit about it. I'm not gonna bother signing up for it because I know it's gonna be a waste of my time. We were giving out fresh asteroid. What, because of the VGA? Because Zenless was doing that. So not surprising to see Wua respond in kind. Oh, they didn't. Oh, it's not. They didn't even mention the VGA at all. I'm assuming it's because of their VGA nomination. But still cool regardless. +1 attack. This is useless now. Picking out coins, 25% chance to generate ether crystals. Sure, might as well go with that. What are they attacking now? Let me try to have Nicole one-shot that guy. Yeah, there we go. Step on the spike, detonate the bomb. There we go. Turn all empty tiles within 7 tiles into ether crystals. Cool, but I guess what we can do is maybe we can buy out all the shit here and then use the tile. Then again, buying both of the Rosonium here is gonna be kind of painful. Let's see. Maybe we could actually do it up here. Maybe this is more worth it. Zenless got 800. Not sure about Star. No announcement from Star Rail so far. As like for them like giving out free Stellar J's or whatever. Astrobot won Game of the Year. Rigged should have been Black Myth Wukong. I wouldn't have been surprised if it was Black Myth Wukong. I'm just glad that they won something though. What did they win? What did they win again? Best action game or something? Let's see. Can Nicole? Okay, yeah, Nicole did actually one-shot that guy. She's very good. Oh, stepped on a spike by accident. Actually, we can kill this guy real quick. Oh yeah, I forgot you could push bombs in this game, actually. How the hell is Nicole still alive? Immediately gain 5 bombs, 10 keys, don't need keys. I think I have plenty of bombs already. So I'll just get the attack, I guess. Talk to you, +5 attack. What's down here? Oh, another one of the investigation shits. How much attack do I have? 50? Pretty high attack, actually. Let's try to get Nicole to kill some of these bastards first, though. What is this? Is another box thingy? Yeah. Health. Let's see. Talk to you. Some enemies here. There we go. Explodes. So I have 56. I can one-shot this guy exactly. One-shot this guy. I don't know what the fuck that's for. Kill that motherfucker. Step on the tile. Don't care. Let's see. What you got for me down here, boss? Clear the area. Wonder if it's worth my time grabbing the the Rosonium. Nicole will lose quite a bit of attack, but I think it might be worth it considering these are pink Rosonium. Plus, I want to use my ether, like, crystal spawn thingy, too, so. Let's clear out the rest of the floor, though, before I make my decision, or before I commit to anything. Gain 5 bombs, gain 10 HP. Might as well grab the HP. Grab the HP, talk to the box, grab another 5 attack. Yeah, as well. XP's kind of useless now. Boom, boom. There we go. At least Nicole's been able to bank up a lot of HP here. That's good, at least. Attack +5. There we go. Okay. Looks like this run is becoming more and more secure, so that's good, at least. I think I'll just drop my ether thingy down here. There we go. Okay. Not sure what that exactly gave me, but whatever. I think I'll buy the pink Rosonium, actually. It's probably worth it at this point. Probably. Sure, we can get that, actually. I don't mind sacrificing a little bit of attack from my partners. Every time... Ooh, this one's very nice. Nice, Nicole went after the boss immediately. Very good. Gain 5 bombs, increased chance. Where was this before? Fuck you. Fire in the hole. Grab that. What the fuck did they even give me? fuck? Did I just get scammed? Oh, next floor it is then. People don't seem to get that popularity does not equal Game of the Year. At first, I was under the impression that the VGA Awards was just another glorified popularity contest, but somebody in chat, in Twitch chat, I forget who, was like, nah, they have like an electoral college style system where they have like hand-picked judges from across the video game spectrum from the video game industry. Selecting what game wins Game of the Year type shit. So I'm like, oh, okay, I guess it's not just a fucking bullshit popularity contest anymore. Picking up coins, 50% chance. I don't really want this. I'll just pick that one, I guess. Though, yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. I guess it's not quite that simple, huh? There we go. 10% chance to crit. Sure, why not? I'm pretty beefy myself. I'm pretty beefy here, just to say it. If I do say so myself. No one can stop me now. Fuck you all. Five bombs? Sure, why not? Why does the game continue to insist on giving me bombs? Lamp oil. Rope? Bombs? Sure. Bombs on bombs on bombs. Nice, 2 health tiles at least. Heal the girls up at least a little bit. Let's see. Alright, it's time to take on the bosses here. Let's have Nicole hit one of them, or at least try. It's 82. Need another hit here. Okay. Yeah, Nicole is starting to attack them herself. 10 keys. Sure, whatever. There we go. Bombs, 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 bombs. Fuck you. Give me something else. When bombs explode. Hey, at least there's something useful there. Sure, why not? If bombs leave behind some useful stuff, then sure, might as well have them detonate. There we go. What is this? Nothing interesting. Investigate. It'll just spawn a ton of enemies, I assume. Yep, I could just one-shot most of them. Well, that's a lot of bombs. Let's see. 85. That's a lot of bombs. Can break through walls. Let's see. Sure, might as well, even though there are no walls on this floor. Bombs! Okay. We can spam this dude, see if he gives us anything good. Just a Rosonium. Let's see, picking up coins. Might as well take that. I don't know how terribly useful that's gonna be, but sure. Let's see, is this a good place to use that tile thingy? Oh, that ether crystal tile thing. Guess what I can do is this, open up the doors, use the spikes. There we go. Got something out of that at least. And then we can use this one. Those bombs didn't even give me anything useful. Fuck you. Bluey. Okay. Hey, Light. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. What do you think of the event currently? This event in Zenless? It's fun, but it kind of overstays its welcome, unfortunately. It takes too long to go through. Now, going through most of the event, most of the event is very easy. Honestly, most of the time you spend is actually coming from you yourself, the player. Especially if you're the OCD kind of like me, where like if you run a build that drops like a lot of items, you want to collect all the items, right? So like half the time you spend throughout most of the event is just you picking up all the fucking items that spawns, because of the build you're running. However, the last 2 floors, the optional floors, especially this one that I'm doing right now, it's kind of bullshit because especially this last floor, it's truly RNG in my experience. Like, it took me like at least like 5 or 6 resets just to get on a run that's actually get on this run that's actually doing pretty well. And hopefully I can clear. I think I'm on the last floor. I think at this point I should be okay, but like it took me like 5 or 6 resets just to get to this point. And so that's I don't know if I quite agree with that. What's for sure is that this event is a little bit long. It's fun, but like I don't think there should have been like 5 floors. I think it would have been much better if there were only 3 floors total, or like 3 sectors total, not 5. I think 5 was a little bit much. Either 3 or 4 would have been much better in terms of like event length. But that's my main criticism of this event, is that it kind of overstays its welcome. Fun, but you know, it gets kind of old after a while. Bombs. Hey, those bombs actually gave me something good. Bust down the walls, because I can. R.I.P. I ain't scared. More attack. Did you watch the Enfield trail? No, not yet. I do want to watch it after I'm done with the Zenless event, though, here. Upon leveling up, no, it's no longer a problem. No longer a thing. Okay, fine, I'll take that fucking Razonian. God damn. What is this, keys? Sure, why not? I have no use for my keys anymore. Explodes into so many more keys. Cool, I guess. Whee! Loot explosion! No, I don't want that. When picking up coins, 50% chance to generate an XP tile. I don't give a fuck. Replace. Sure, let's replace that. Gains plus 100 attack. Replace. Plus 5 attack. Thank you. Bombs! an actual useful loot explosion. Okay, yeah. Pretty much got this this floor in the bag now. Let's see, we still have the upper floor to go through here. Hey, sup, Bobble, how's it going, man? Having a good night so far? It's been chill. Been chill so far. Can't really complain. Vlad Queso, one content creator, he's literally the biggest creator. Is he? How is he compared to Kai Cenat, though? What did I just do? Uh, 50% chance. That sounds nice. Rich get richer. You renewed your monthly card on the wrong account? Well, that's why you don't have alt accounts, I guess. Immediately obtained 99 keys. Nice. Squad members attack -5, but I gain +15 attack. Sure, why not? Double the number of keys currently held. Sure, why not? See anything in the previous sectors? No? Okay. Let's see. Where is the end? Okay, it's all the way down there. Let's clear out this side part first. What's good, assholes? All squad members, yes. I think I would like that, actually. Gains +1 attack for every 100 coins? Sure, why not? You can pass through walls on this floor. Ah, yes. A much needed item for me. Whee! Okay. Alright. Finally did that event. Can't believe they stick polychrome is at the end of this fucking stage, man. Hopefully this is this floor will just be another bullshit floor, yeah, like this. Spawn many enemies. Cool. Alright, that's just a secret password thingy. -2 attack, plus 30 HP. What are our stats now? Our stats are pretty shitty. Okay. Alright. And that's the last item we needed. Get out of here. You don't get it, my man. He's huge now. Well, I understand. I don't watch him, so obviously, I won't know exactly know how huge he is. But I know he's very, very he's a huge streamer on Twitch. I think he streams on Twitch. I'm sure he has a huge YouTube channel. There's clips of him literally everywhere, and he's a huge TikTok star too. So yeah, I get it. But like, you know, Kai Cenat also exists too, and I'm sure he can probably give Queso a run for his money. Maybe not on as many platforms as Queso, maybe, but but you know, he does have the most subs on Twitch right now, so that's kind of what I'm basing this off of, though. So might be a little bit narrow-sighted, though, to be fair. But yeah, I'm sure Queso is huge, man. Don't gotta tell me twice. Okay, finally fucking done with that event. Now we can finally get started on Lighter's event. They just say he's big just because of his weight. Yeah. I know, they like giving, Queso a lot of shit. Or his fans like giving him a lot of shit. Oh, that NPC is kind of cute. Who dis? He doesn't stream regularly. Oh, does he not? Huh. Interesting. Also, was there an objective marker up there? No, I don't think so. Maybe there was actually. Actually, I should probably watch the Enfield trailer now. Let me pull it up real quick. Oops, wrong link. Ugh. Yeah, this one. Okay. Meet the game real quick. Let's see, where's my internet scene? There it is. There it is. Okay, let's take a look.
Field scan concluded and uploaded. Depth fluctuation nominal. Ether environment stable. Optical observation reports no anomalies.
Copy. Results confirmed. Loud and clear.
Good voice acting so
Oh,
far.
it's another fine day. Say hi to the fellas for me before you start work, will ya?
Great English voice acting so far.
And remember, Advanced engineering operations demand serious safety awareness. Spend
Casual nuclear explosion in the background. Surprised they're going with the heavy metal vibe here. Well, then again, it's Arknights, so why am I surprised? They've done this before, they'll do it again.
It's a parasitic trend, looking for a victim, stuck inside a hive mind fantasy. But the static in your head is a feature of the system, just another lobotomy. And when it all blows up, the sun will still be shining. And when it all falls down, you think you'll still pretend. I got a feeling in the end you might be lying. So tell me, are you happy now? Living in the upside down, giving it a whirl.
60 FPS trailer there. Zhao lookalike. Welcome back, close enough. Welcome back, Zhao from Genshin Impact. I think that's a new. That boy is a new character. I think. I don't think he was in the first game. Literal Panda Man. Welcome, close enough. Welcome back, Ben Bigger from Zenless Zone Zero. They actually put Searcher in this game. Well, Enfield secured for me. They didn't have to try that hard, but they didn't. But there she is. I was wondering why Hydra mentioned Searcher in YouTube chat. Searcher was already leaked. I didn't see that leak then, so this is a surprise to me. Griff line? Did Hypergriff rebrand to rebrand their company name or something? Because they used to be known as Hypergriff. Unless it's just like a subsidiary of Hypergriff that's specifically handling Enfield. Anyways, banger trailer. Let me take a look at Searcher again. Also, why the fuck did I not watch this on fucking 1044p? Or on 4K, I should say. Good screenshot here. Let me take a look at her Searcher's redesign. Yeah, Searcher's right there, I think. I think she looks mostly the same from the first game. Still has a sword. Still has her. I think she still had a black. She wore mainly a black dress, so that should still be the same. Looks like she's got more straps though, so they definitely guilty geared the shit out of her, or they guilty geared her ass. More straps and belts and shit. Because straps and belts make everything look cooler. The ring, she already had that from the first game. Some weird shit with her sword type stuff. I forget if she had arm gloves in the first game. I think she didn't. I think that might be different. Her dress also has more folds to it too. It definitely was not this frilly in the first game. It was more simple in the first game. Did she have horns too in the first game? She probably did. She's a Sarkaz, so. Yeah, a lot more details on her outfit, because now she has an actual fucking zipper. Look at the fucking zipper texture, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, but that's Surtur, alright. Wonder what the lore is behind her. Well, how'd she end up here? It's been Griffline since 22. Ah, okay. That's what they used to publish X Asterisk. Gotcha. I didn't know about it because I didn't play X Asterisk. Did you get the free stamina? Did you have yes, I did. I picked it up. Yeah, and the color went from white to pink or like whatever color that was, magenta or some shit. Yeah, it's like magenta. Hey, after blue and red, magenta is my favorite color, so I guess I can say magenta is my third favorite color. More straps and belts means more OP. True. But yeah, man. Hopefully Surtur is a starting character. I mean, they gave her a whole ass close-up shot and shit like that. So let's see if she's a starting character or not. Maybe she, with any luck, she'll be our first limited rate-up character for the game too. So we'll see. Like the color for printers? Yeah, magenta. I know that very specific shades of colors have like very specific names, but you know, in general, I consider that color to be magenta. Sarkaz live for an insanely long time. Oh, okay, do they? I'm not entirely familiar with Arknight's lore, so if Sarkaz are a long-term species, then sure. We still don't really know that much about. Yeah, in the first game, yeah, we don't really know that much about her. All we know is that she has like missing memories and shit. She's trying to like find them and stuff. I guess that's how they're going to expand her story. Instead of in the original game, they'll start with Enfield, perhaps. I mean, there's nothing that says that they can't go back to the first game and give her her own event too. They could always do that. But considering they're giving her such a prominent close-up in this trailer, that's what I think they're gonna do. Is expand her story, finally start expanding her story in Enfield rather than the first game, for whatever reason. Imagine the joke, the whole just Surtur it meme still carries on in Enfield. I mean, if they make her broken, then sure, of course. Her name changed, though? Why? What is she called now? Depending on what her new name is in this game, I may or may not call her that. Because if they gave her a cool-ass name in the second game, I'll gladly use it. If not, if it's like another Tolo situation, then yeah, fuck that shit. Thought name change was only her internal file name. Oh yeah, right. Because operators have real names, and their official names are only their operator code names. Oh, her real name is a sword name, Levitain. Okay. I think I'll just call her Surtur though. If they do end up calling her Levitain instead. Yeah. Like, Levitain's a cool name and all, but considering, like, knowing, like, you know, Norse mythology and shit, Surtur or Levitain, I'd rather just call her Surtur. Because Surtur's the god and Levitain's the weapon name. So it's like, if I had to pick, then I'd rather call her by her god name, or the god name. Looks like they have GFL2 level model textures. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this will give GFL2 a run for their money in terms of model quality. I mean, we kind of already saw that with the beta last year. So that was never in doubt. But it just looks like they just improved it over the past year, so. Oh, fuck. Games you don't recommend? What, gacha games? Well, there are a couple, but why would I waste my time not recommending games when I can just recommend games instead? I mean, if you want me to not recommend a gacha game in particular, you'd have to tell me, you'd have to ask me, oh, hey, Tuhu, do you recommend so-and-so gacha? Or, you know, even better, you can just ask me, like, oh, out of all the gacha games you play, which ones do you not recommend people play? I think that would be the best way to ask it, or ask that question. Gonna rewatch the trailer again, but in full in 1440p
Field
again.
scan concluded and uploaded. Depth fluctuation nominal. Ether environment stable. Optical observation reports no anomalies.
This is the kind of English voice acting I want.
Loud and clear.
English voice acting that actually sounds very natural and smooth.
Say hi to the fellas for me before you start work, will ya?
Many lovely sunny days.
I've waited
Remember,
years
advanced
for
engineering operations demand
anime related shit to finally have English voice acting this good. And of course, it would be Arknights to do it. Don't know if it's really her or not. I mean, hey, looks close enough to Surtur. Good enough by me. And hey, I'll consider myself one of the lucky ones where I actually get my main waifu from Arknights back in this game. Because I feel bad for any Arknights player whose like waifu is not gonna come back in this game. This is old Arknights. It's a different game, Dr. Zero. Yeah, if you want to call it Arknights 2, then yeah, you can. It's the sequel, just like GFL 2 is the sequel to GFL 1. But same universe. Just 500 years in the future. So yeah, all I hope for this game is that they've cleaned up the combat so that having 4 characters out on the field all at once is a lot smoother than it used to look like. But we'll find out for sure. We'll get a better idea of it when the beta goes live next month. But yeah, very glad to see it. I mean, hey, very pleasant surprise to see Surtur back, considering I didn't see the Surtur leaks at all. So, hey, I'm happy watching that, personally. Oh, and the song was produced by Starset too. Excellent. Are there any of the old characters there, or is it all new cast? Most of the cast should be new. Before they got rid of the reference, the devs did have a detail in one of the older betas last year or from years prior that Enfield is supposed to take place 500 years into the future. They may have retconned that because they took it out. So apparently they took out that detail. So they may have retconned it. I wouldn't be surprised considering it's been a full fucking year since the last Enfield closed beta. So during that time, they could have changed the story so that, oh, actually, it's not actually 500 years in the future. Maybe it's actually not too long into the future, actually. Because, in my opinion, for gacha, now that we're seeing quite a few gacha games come out with sequels, GFL, Arknights now, technically Star Rail, even if it's not a direct sequel, it still takes place within the universe itself. Even if it's just a parallel universe or something. Like, in my opinion, it's a good idea for gacha games if they do come out with a sequel or like at least a spin-off of a previous gacha game. To include quite a few of the original cast into the new game too. Like, maybe, let's say, like a 30-70 split of 30% old returning characters or old characters from the previous game, and then a 70% new characters or whatever. I think that might be, like, the ideal ratio. Maybe 40-60. But I think 30-70 is a good ratio. Just going off of, like, gut instinct here. Because right now for Enfield, there's not a lot of returning characters, because the only returning characters we know are, well, now Surtur, Angelina was before. I don't know if there was anybody else. But the two that we know for sure from the first game are Angelina and Surtur. Anybody else might be just a guess at this point. But everyone else is new, technically. There's that one Chen lookalike girl, who's probably not Chen herself, but maybe somebody related to her family or something. Perhaps even a descendant, even. But that's all we have. Is a clone? Yeah, she's not even the same Angelina. But I mean, even if it's a clone, it's basically Angelina, so it's as good. It's probably as good as it's gonna get for a lot of characters. You can see Aurora taking damage. Aurora, the shield girl, the shield girl who's supposed to be like a polar bear type shit. If that's the case, then I guess we'll throw an Aurora there, too. Then 3 so far. Aurora, Surtur, and Angelina. I'm surprised they went with Aurora. Then again, the Aurora's pretty cute, so... definitely not a bad choice. Just surprised they didn't put in somebody like, I don't know... Hoshi, I guess? I don't know about Hoshi, though, actually. Not sure if Hoshi would attract... the general audience. I'm sure plenty of people would be big fans of her if they actually did put her in. Don't really know right now, though. Got one nitro fuel. Or did we get both of them already? Chen is technically, yeah, but it's not. We know it's not her. She looks too happy to be Chen. She looks too green to be Chen. She doesn't have the same like veteran vibe that Chen does. So I'm assuming it's not actually Chen. Like at best, it's probably her descendant or something. Man, three cutscenes that we can all skip all in a row. What the fuck? P90 is still alive as an idol. She definitely gives off an idol vibe even in the first game. I don't think she was an idol in the first game though, right? So I guess she must have joined like an idol agency after after GNK went under, or after GNK disbanded. Okay. Part 2. You're never a big fan of Amiya, but you really like Perlica. Oh, that's good then. Good to know you prefer, or at least the new main pro tag. You'll like a lot. I like Amiya, but I think actually I don't know who I like better. I like both of them. I think right now I'm leaning sort of towards Perlica for now though. Kind of strange because I usually like darker-haired girls more. I don't know. They're both good. I don't know who to choose. Just give me both. I don't know. Maybe they can pull some Hypergrip can pull some shit and fucking like yeah, maybe they can pull some bullshit and like stick in Amiya as like a limited time operator or something. Let's see. Story related just can't be switched out. Fuck you.
あんたがじゃあトヤにかかれば何のご用ですのニトロフューエルはいかがですか
Also, why didn't the game let me pick my own Bangbu? Fuck you. We're back here again.
ライト注意前方に少数の敵がいます
休憩してこいよバルス。おっとそうよ。古敵のエンブレムだ。
As a relatively new zenless player, which characters should you build? If you have, unfortunately, I can't show you. If you stick around for a little bit, and so that I can get past the story mission. Hopefully, I can do it quick, so I can show you exactly which characters I can recommend. But for now, I'll just give you their names. Level up Lucy if you have her. She is a gacha character, so you kind of have to get lucky. If you get Piper, also level her ass up too. And Ambi's pretty good, apparently. I think makes me happy because I like Ambi a lot. Nicole is definitely a good one. Actually, yeah, I should say I would recommend Ambi and Nicole because they're both free and they're both pretty good. I'm trying to think if there are any other free characters that they give us that I would recommend. I know Billy exists. I guess you can level him up if you need if you want to. However, if you're gonna level up a physical A rank character, then I would recommend Piper in case you manage to get her. But yeah, as far as starter characters go, Nicole and Ambi are definitely pretty good. And then for the gacha A ranks, where you have to get lucky to get them. If you do get them, this character is named Lucy right here. She's a support. She's very good. She gets even better if you manage to M6 her or basically get 7 copies of her. Obviously, that's not going to happen right away. But in case you get lucky, you roll a lot on a banner that has her on a rate up or something like that, then she becomes even more worth it. But even if you get only a single copy, she's still very good. So if you manage to pick her up during your like standard banner pulls or whatever, which can definitely happen, definitely look into leveling her ass up. Piper as well. She's another short blonde lolly character from the same faction. She's very good because right now Zenless's strongest meta is the anomaly meta, where you say fuck crit stats and just build a character who's in the right class, or if their kit supports it anyway, with just AP and AM stats, anomaly proficiency and anomaly mastery stats, and Piper is very good for that reason. So you'll stay here. You do have Lucy and think you build it, then yeah, that's perfect. Then definitely look into building her, because she's the attack buffer of this game. She's kind of like the Bennett of Zenless if you play Genshin, or if you're familiar with Genshin. Not as like blatantly broken as Bennett is in Genshin, but same idea. What about Corrin? I'm sure Corrin is strong too. I recommend Piper specifically because I'm talking to somebody who's just started up Zenless as a new player. And Corrin, I believe, is an attacker, so she requires crit stats. And obviously for newer players, you'd rather not have to deal with crit stats if you don't have to. Unless you just get lucky on your fucking disk drive stats, and well, then by that point, by all means, go ahead and use whoever you want. I'm sure every character's game is at least decent. So far, I don't think there's a specific character who's like, oh my god, they're so bad, right? There's no Amber in this game yet anyway. Like even some of the starting debut A ranks like Ben, like they used to be considered like pretty trash tier, but especially now that we have the Infinite Tower game mode, Ben's actually not too bad apparently. Though, to be fair, I think people are talking about how like some perma characters like Grace and Colita are kind of starting to fall off, because now we have limited time characters who just do their job, but even just so much better. So if you're talking about characters who aren't nearly as strong, I guess it's those two maybe. But I mean, hey, they still have more use in this game than say some other characters in some of the other MiHoYo games. So. Why does Hoya sometimes just throw middle fingers at players? He's got 3 S ranks, but they're not exactly the ones you wanted. That's just called gotcha, man. That's just called gotcha. Try not to let it bother you too much. Well, it's easy to say that, because I went through a similar experience in another gotcha game myself recently. But I mean, hey, you'll get over it eventually. Just understand that that's how gotcha be sometimes. Just because you want a character doesn't mean you're always going to get him. My favorite character in this game, at least at the beginning, was Grace, and yet that's the last character that I have yet to get. You know, so that fucking blows dick. But, hey, at least I'm very close to my guarantee on standard banner. I think I'm only 2 multis away, so next patch, I'll definitely be able to pick her up. At least I'm pretty sure I will. So. But yeah, that's how gotcha be sometimes, man. Like, just because you want a character doesn't always mean you'll get them. And no, watching a lot of streamers play gotcha games and get super fucking lucky isn't really gonna do shit for your luck either. Well, unless you watch my stream, then you're guaranteed to get everything you want. No, just kidding. It's only that some of my viewers have gotten very lucky watching my streams while they go raw and stuff. So I don't know, maybe try your luck there, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, man, that's just how gotcha games go sometimes. Not really much you can do about it. Oh, you do play Genshin, so you actually do understand what you talk about with Bennett? Yeah, then there you go. Then. So yeah, just think of her kind of like the Bennett of this game. Kind of. Not as blatantly broken, but, you know, same idea. The slow walk.
アンドレアスだ。やっこさん、まんまと騙されたようだな。急ぐぞ、フラッシュ。
Oh, now we fight Andreas. Alright, come here, asshole. Come here, you. Lighters go with Ellen because he does crowd control. Well, for some reason, Lighter specifically buffs cryo characters. I'm not sure why he has that, but he does. And hey, it's good he does because now Ellen is a fucking monster with him too. And obviously, I'm sure you can make some. There will be some Lighter and Miyabi teams later too. So it's kind of one of those situations where it's like, why does he have this? But hey, it's cool he does. Like, is there a lore reason why he supports cryo characters too? Or ice characters too? What is this, Genshin? Oh, actually, yeah, before I go into story stuff. You got Bennett and Genshin, though he was kind of bad. You needed a melee character who did fire damage. To a friend, you said he was actually great. Yeah, Red the Scientist. I don't know when you started playing Genshin, but I've been playing Genshin for the last 4 years. And bro, I remember from back in the start of the game when the game first came out 4 years ago, about how so much a disturbing amount of the community came out and said that Bennett was quote unquote bad. I was like, are you fucking serious? Like, that's how we know the gacha community is cooked, man. It was always, surprise, surprise, the gacha community was always cooked. Surprise, fucking surprise, surprise. Oh my fucking god. Nah, bro, Bennett was always fucking cracked, my dude. Yeah. Like, there's a good reason why they haven't released another Bennett-type character in the game, is because he actually fucking breaks the game. Or at least he used to. Honestly, not so sure about it anymore now that we have Dendro, but still, he's still really fucking strong. The issue is that he doesn't do any damage himself, at least if you don't build him specifically for that. There are some DPS Bennett builds, but I wouldn't recommend them. Far easier just building him as a standard support instead, and honestly, that's all he needs to do. But yeah, no, you should not expect him to do any damage himself. That's not the whole point of it. That's not the point of his character, or that's not the point of what he does in Genshin. Anyways, what do you think about Reverse 1999? I heard it's a good gacha game. Apparently, it has great voice acting. I've heard some lines from that game, and I can definitely testify to that. However, beyond that, I don't really know much about it. I know that it's this like weird, it's got this weird steampunk vibe, which is pretty rare for a gacha game, to be fair. So it's quite unique in that sense, at least as far as I'm aware. Maybe there are other like steampunk themed gacha games out there, but Reverse 1999 is the only one that I know of. Know anything about really. But it seems like a cool game. In a different timeline, if I had more money, if I wasn't in my shitty ass IRL situation, I definitely would have given that game a try. But at the moment, no. At the moment, I don't play it. Seems like a cool game though. Do you think Ellen's gonna rerun? Maybe, but we'll see. Game isn't even that old yet. You don't see the point of a rerun yet. You never know. But yeah, probably not so soon when we already have Haramasa and Miyabi confirmed for next patch. Maybe they'll start doing that starting with the 2.0 client version, but we'll have to see. Zenless is still very new, so we've yet to like really learn how Zenless plans to do their gacha stuff. Definitely not like a Genshin or even a Star Rail situation where we kind of have a good idea, a good feel for how they are gonna do gacha, or how those games do gacha. Definitely with Genshin. A Final Fantasy 14 VTuber who also plays Reverse, as well as Nikkei and GFL2. Yes! Yes! More victims for the gacha hole. You checked, and you do have Piper, and for the S ranks you have Lycaon and Grace. Alright, so it's finally time to get to the characters, which is why I opened up my character roster. Yeah, Piper, even though I don't have her leveled up right now, she's definitely good. Again, the reason is because she's an anomaly character, as you see right here. At least I hope you can see my cursor. Yeah, there we go. She's an anomaly character. Anomaly characters usually don't need crits. Miyabi is the one exception, but she's not in the game yet. She will be next week, but not yet. Most anomaly characters do not care about crits. Because that's not how the whole anomaly mechanic works. The anomaly mechanic in this game works a little differently, and it doesn't use crits at all. So that means that characters like Piper, most characters in the anomaly class are therefore very easy to build. All you would need to give them is an appropriate engine or weapon. I guess I'm sure Piper has like a best in slot, but as long as you have one that's in class, you can use that. More importantly, for the disc drive sets, I believe for anomaly characters, they prefer elemental damage. So for Piper, because she's physical, ideally you want to give her a physical disc. Again, subsets don't really matter. Obviously, if you can give them discs that have AP and or AP substats, or hey, attack and attack percent, that's obviously great. But they're not that needed because you can get a lot of them from their main stats too. So AP main stat, physical damage, or at least attack percent, that'll work. That works too, I guess. But preferably physical damage on their 5 disc, and then AM for their 6 disc, because the 6 disc is the only disc that you can get AM from. Let's see, where was an example here? Like for example, this one. And then the first 3 discs, you just can take whatever. Most important one is the number 2 disc, because this one has a guaranteed flat attack as its main stat. But these first 3 discs are just substat sticks. The last 3 are more important because those actually have variable main stats that actually help. But yeah, Piper and other anomaly characters are very easy to build, and they're very strong. You get a lot of mileage out of them for how little investment you have to go, or how little investment you have to put into them. And Piper herself is very easy to play too, because mainly she's just basically spin to win, where I think it just hold left click. and just keep spinning in a... Actually, no, it's not left click. It's press and holder skill. Yeah, when she has a full EX bar. If you have a full EX energy bar on her, then just press and hold her skill, and she starts spinning. She starts doing the whole spin to win thing. And the longer you hold it, the longer she does that shit, and the more anomaly she puts on a character, or on an enemy, and eventually she do big damage. Nicole's the other one. Nicole and Ambi are the two free to play, the two characters that they give to you for free, or two of them anyway. Billy's the third one. Nicole is really strong because mainly because of her element, because her element is ether, and there are only 2 ether characters in the game currently, even to this day, even with the next patch, because our next 2 characters are Haramasa and Miyabi, but neither of them are ether, which means that so far in the game we only have 2 ether characters in the game. One of them is free, the other one is a limited 5-star character in Juyuan. So in case you ever come across a node that is specifically weak to ether, then obviously Nicole will be very useful there. And Juyuan too if you have her, but I'm assuming you don't. Nicole, even besides her element, is also very good too. She's a support class. And her thing is that she puts defense debuffs on people, and that's always useful. Not to mention, she does have some CC ability thanks to her skill, where if you shoot somebody with her skill, or if you shoot an enemy with her skill, it drags in smaller enemies or weaker enemies altogether, so it clumps them up and it makes them very easy to hit them all with AoEs. So, great utility and support, and even better that she's free. And even better that she's fucking hot with huge fucking tits and pink hair, but that's just personal preference. Let's see, and the third one is Ambi. She's also free. She's from the same faction as Nicole. So there's that. If in case you roll a million from Bang Boo Bandit, you can run them with these two, because that's how a million works. Two girls or 2 characters from the same faction. Ambi's pretty good apparently. She's got good damage output. She is a stunner, and stunners are pretty important in the game because they stun enemies faster, and so that way it gives you faster access to chain attacks, which are very strong in the game. But you can also build her with crit stats, because stunners don't really have a better 4-disc main stat, so you might as well just give them the crit rate. However, for stunners, their most important stat is impact, because impact is the stat that controls how fast a character stuns an enemy, or how much daze specifically they put on an enemy. So the more daze or the more impact a character has, the faster they stun. And so stunners are the dedicated class for that. So you want to make sure to give her an impact percent 6-disc. Very important. Also want to give her a W engine that also has impact main stat. I think most of the stunner engines already give impact main stat anyway. So, but yeah, Ambi apparently, from what I've heard, is very strong. I've used her in the beginning myself. She gets the job done for sure, and she's free. You start off with a copy of her, I believe. So, yeah, 2 of these starting characters are definitely very, very good. Nicole in particular. I already went over Piper, and then Lucy. I already mentioned her to you. She's kind of like the Bennett of this game. Attack buffer, all that. She gets even better when you get her ass to M6. But even pre M6 Lucy is still pretty good. I would say once you get her to M6 though, she's definitely like, you better start using her, I think. She just gets that good. I just realized I haven't even leveled up Lucy's 6-disc yet. Maybe I should get that done. There we go. Didn't even realize I was running Lucy without a level 15 6-disc engine all this time. Though her substats are fucking trash. But then again, I don't think she really needs much. I think her base attack is already high enough, honestly. Because Lucy, oh yeah, one thing about Lucy is that she does have an attack stat cap, where having more attack than that is kind of pointless. I think her base attack or the attack ceiling that she's looking for is like maybe, what was it again, chat? It was like 2200 or something, so she doesn't need more than that. So once she has that, it's like, okay, well, she has enough attack. Unless, of course, you want to build a DPS Lucy, in which case, you know, knock yourself out, I guess. But kind of like running DPS Bennett in Genshin, I guess. But Lucy's definitely a good one. Other than that, some other characters that you could invest into. If you get copies of Corrin, she's pretty good. She's an attacker though, so she'll be a little bit more investment heavy, because you definitely attackers definitely work off of crit stats, but she's very good. From what I've been told anyway. You said you had Lycaon. Lycaon's definitely one of the better perma characters. I think I've been told. I think he's the best perma character. At least before Lighter came out. But then again, Lighter buffs both fire and ice characters. Well, Lycaon's a stunner character too, so he kind of his role overlaps with Lighter, unless you want to run double stunner, I guess. I guess those two together will just stun everybody the hell and back. Even faster stuns. But I believe he's the best perma character. I don't think that's changed yet. So you do have Lycaon, so that's a good thing. You can look into leveling him up if you're interested in him. And he is a stunner too, so in case you don't want to level up Anby, then definitely Lycaon. Probably a good idea to have at least one dedicated stunner on your invested stunner on your account. So I guess take your pick between these two. Besides them, not a lot of starting characters, to be fair. If you pick up Seth, Seth is also very useful too. He's a defender, but I think he's got some support stuff too. He's also a shielder, I believe, or he gives his team shields, so those are very useful. But yeah, the 3 or 4 that I would definitely recommend are Nicole, Ambi, Lucy, and where's Piper? Piper down here, just because they're all 4 stars, so they should be easier to get. And depending on who your 5 stars are, you know, go from there. You said you had Lycaon, definitely a good choice to level up. In case you prefer him over Ambi for whatever reason. If not, if you don't really care about Lycaon, then Ambi. Anyways. Oh yeah, I can level up Rosona Boo now. So I managed to roll a Rosona Boo the other day. Excuse me. Corrin, best 4-star attacker, regardless of what the tier lists say. She's that good, huh? Then yeah, definitely look into leveling up Corrin in case you're in need of a 4-star attacker. Then. Lighter made Colita retire. Unfortunately, I'm still gonna level her up just because she's cute. But yeah. Lighter probably put her in the retirement home for good. How many did I need again? Probably 4. I actually forget if that's enough. It's probably not enough, but whatever. How about the S rank? Should you pull for Miyabi or Lighter? I think Lighter is optional. He's cool. Definitely got a vibe to him, that's for sure. And he's very strong too, I will say. However, because you're a newer player, I think probably Miyabi is probably a better choice. I think. I'll see what Twitch chat says. And see if they agree or not. But my gut feeling is that you'd rather roll for a Miyabi just because she's more blatantly fucking broken. Even though she is going to be trickier to invest into because even though she's anomaly, she'll be our first anomaly character who actually wants crit stats, which is kind of weird. So she'll definitely be a weird one. However, the sheer efficiencies that she'll bring to your account, or that's a weird way to put it, how strong she'll be at the other side of it, will probably be more than enough to justify rolling for her over Lighter. Because Lighter, at the end of the day, is both like a support and a stunner. You already have like Lycaon too, so in case you wanted a stunner type character, well, you already have like Lycaon. And Lighter buffs, his whole thing is he buffs both fire and ice. So that kind of assumes you already have characters in those elements who are ready to go already. And so if you're like a veteran player so far, if you already had like characters like, I guess, Lycaon even, or hell better yet, Ellen, or other fire characters like Bernice, for example, then it'd be like, okay, then yeah, maybe consider rolling for Lighter. But since you're a new character, and I assume you don't have those characters yet, or have any of them leveled up if you do, then Miyabi's probably better. Just my gut feeling. If you're going for Miyabi, you can pair those two together. Yeah, but the guy who asked me this question is, they said they were a newer player, so I'm assuming they can only pick one or the other. Like, of course, if you can roll for both, then absolutely do it, but... Because, yeah, Miyabi can definitely benefit from Lighter. Because, again, Lighter buffs, supports ice characters, too, and Miyabi is ice. Just, we don't, like, I don't know how much funds you have. Like, if you're okay with dropping some money, then sure, absolutely try to get both. But I'm assuming you don't want to do that. So, if you have to pick one or the other, I'd say go for Miyabi first. Pink-haired characters are a must in any gacha game? Yes, I agree. As somebody who has a pink-haired waifu in almost every single gacha game he plays, I can definitely attest to that. Shit, I need 2 more. Can I craft him? No, not quite. He already has Lycaon too. Yeah, exactly. He already has Lycaon, so that makes getting Lighter even less of a priority, yeah. Oh god, I need 10 of these things. I can barely get him enough, but I can only limit break plug boot, but I can't actually level him up. Okay. That's all I can do for him for now. Come back to him later. Okay. Time to proceed on with the rest of the Lighter event. Lycaon Lighter is like a whale overkill team. Hey, yo, I heard you like stunning people, so we put a stunner in your stunner team so you can stun while you stun. Keck. Do you like stunning people? Callie's playing Alien Isolation with the Gigi. Damn. I guess I'll just wait for the clips to come out with Gigi screaming her fucking ass off. Go, Red Marcus. Commit vehicular manslaughter. Shoryuken.
またイヤスの足を踏むところだった。あんたを抱えて走るのは
Current overkill team is Yanaki, Caesar, Bernice. Really? I've actually never tried that team. Maybe I should at some point. You'll build those characters? Yeah, no problem, man. Any other questions you have, feel free to ask.
敵の主力はそこだ。なあプロキシガイドありがとな。
Cargo truck. Thank you. Oh, cutscene. Male.
決闘を申し込む。
全員だと？てめえは何をかける？
この赤いマフラー。
面白い。ならこっちはタコのつけだ。じゃあ楽しませてくれよ。
決闘成立だな。まとめてかかってこい。
Oh, that's funny. This is a pretty funny camera angle. We're fucking Streets of Raging this shit. I appreciate the references here, because yeah, Lighter is basically a fighting game character. I mean, a lot of zenless is are also filled with references to fighting games in general. So why am I surprised? We're playing Marvel. It's Marvel, baby. Oh, now we're back to the regular camera. Kind of a nice detail that the Victoria Housekeeping faction, all the characters based off like horror movie genres. Oh, that's a nice catch, actually. If you didn't mention that, I would have noticed. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah. Yeah, like Heian's the beast horror movies that have to do with like folklore, like beast related stuff. Yeah. Ellen is like monster related. Corrin, yes, Corrin's definitely slasher horror. And then Rena is paranormal, yeah. Yeah, you got a good point there. You're cooking with that. Alright. Those 3 done. What about these? What the fuck does it want me to do again? Oh, I guess we technically haven't finished the story event yet? Yeah, I guess not. We have to go talk to Lighter first, I imagine. Yeah, there we go. Once Miyabi gets here, meta overkill team will probably be Miyabi, Yanagi, and either Caesar / Rena. I think I'll go with the Caesar then. I don't know if my Rena's quite up to par. Actually, well, technically she is, because I do have her, what, M1W2, or M1W1. So, she should be good enough. Not sure if that means I'll have to, put, what is it? Put, pen ratio 5 disc on somebody, but... Okay, yeah, now we have access to the fights now. Oh yeah, it's this game mode. The Streets of Rage style thing. Or Streets of Rage style thing. Oh, I see. And yeah, Bernice is literally your assist character. We Marvel now, baby. we calling in assists and shit. You love to see it. That's fine. You got like this Omega assist if you trigger it there. Ow, fuck. I think who was it? I think Bell was supposed to be there, not Yanagi, but whatever. Oh, I meant to go to battle right away. Number 2. Oh, need to pick somebody. Let's drop, let's grab Caesar. Let's see what she's capable of. epic music. Barry, you should play some heavy metal for us right
黒騎士あっちに何かありそうだあれシーズサンキュー隊長目に焼き付けろ
I'm heavy metal.
エクセレント。エージェントのために BGM をかけますか？
うせろ目に焼き付けろサンキュー隊長
エクセレント。エージェントのために BGM をかけますか？
I'm assuming Barry's just gonna keep saying the same shit over and over. You have every limited character in this game, and zenless, yes, surprisingly so far. With how, and I say surprisingly because of the relative lack of money that I've had to spend in order to do that. But yeah, somehow I have been lucky enough to get every limited character in the game so far. I haven't rolled for anybody's signature engine, however, but all the characters, yes. And hopefully I'll be able to continue that trend going into next patch as well. Hey Alpha Tim, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 40-month resub. Welcome back. Good to have you back, my dude. Wide cocoa watermelon. Watermelon. Oh, and these are just the hard modes. Okay. Let's see. Piper. Check out Piper here real quick. Vehicular manslaughter. Talma in the corner. Yep, I forgot I had that, and I decided to put it up for the put her up for the holidays. That's crazy. Think you lost every 50-50 except Caesar, who you got in a single multi. Oof. Sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I've definitely gotten really lucky in Zenless so far, and so hey, man. I'll try riding that luck as far as I can. I do think my luck streak will end with the Miyabi though. I'm just getting a feeling, cause my luck streak has to end one day. Can't keep going on forever. But yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully your future Zenless rolls will turn around at some point. Hopefully sooner rather than later. In your opinion, who is the most confusing character to play? You'd say Yanagi because you don't get how the switching thing works. To be honest with you, I don't even know how Yanagi specifically works. All I know is that you want to keep her in her her stance shit. Like, you know how in the you know how when you use Yanagi, right? Or she's your active character, on the top left there are two symbols, right? One's yellow, one's blue. I think it's blue anyway. All I know is that you want to keep her in a state where she has both those symbols active at the same time. And as soon as you see her lose one of them, you immediately use her EX skill again, so that she gains both back again. And just keep doing that until you know, everyone's dead, I guess. Yeah, that's all you really need to know. As long as you do that, I think you're good. I will say, though, that whichever stance that Yanagi's in, where she does the, where her basic attack combo has, like, one of her attacks where she, like kind of uppercuts somebody, right? She, like, kind of, like, goes up into the air and then slams down with her spear. That one is the superior, stance, in my opinion. Just because that specific move on Yanagi seems to have invul frames. I don't think I've ever seen her get hit out of it. Whereas her grounded combo with the other stance, I think she doesn't have iframes on that. I think anyway. I don't know exactly. But yeah, that's all you gotta remember for her, and you'll be good. All good. You main star. You don't really keep up with the zenless. Okay, well, as long as it doesn't really affect you that much.
銃が2丁なら弾も どうだライト俺様の火力試験最高だろ
エクセレント。エージェントのために BGM をかけますか。
弱いちげえなちゃんと守ってやったろ
I kind of thought Billy's assist attack would be him coming in spin and using his dash attack. But I guess it's just his EX move, I think it was.
バーイさん急に慎重っすねやるじゃないか
同意。ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨。
てっきりもう弾がないんだ
同意。ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨。同意。ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨。同意。ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨。
やるじゃないですか大変
Sure you can. Grounded stance does more damage, or grounded rapid slash ender should be her electric stance, or rising ender should be her pen ratio stance. Ah, okay, they actually do different things then, huh? Pink hair waifu exists streamer. It's that, like, that one streamer meme where the guy's screaming, "God, I want to jack off." Okay, we can use whoever we want. Let's take Bernice. At least one heat modifier. Oh, up here. Okay. Respawn faster. Sure, let's just take everything. Woohoo! Surely I'll be okay. Oh, we're on a train too? Oh, I wonder if this is a reference to Garo, Mark of the Wolves.
流行るなよバーニスだが俺はもうあそこに戻る黒木特等席から見ててくれ
MiHoYo devs are big fans of KOF, it seems like, or of SNK, it seems like.
流行るなよバーニス俺な
エクセレントエージェントのために BGM を含ました同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨
弱すぎる
同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を
Huh, I didn't know you could even use Bernice's ult here in this game, though. What the fuck? That's pretty cool.
同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨
Same goes for waifus who have Chua Saito. Yeah, most of the time.
戦闘は間もなく終わりますお楽しみいただけましたかマスター同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨
Off to sleep. Good night. Good day. All right, take care, Nova. Thanks for hanging out, man. And yeah, appreciate you hanging out. We'll see you next time. I know I got a notification, but I can't read it. Actually, I can just pause the game. I forgot about that. Anyways, ARJD, how's it going, man? Thanks for the $5 dono. Hey, too, will you be making a GFL2 guide? No, I don't think I will. I think the only GFL2 video that I have, that I plan on making is like a comparison video between Snowbreak and GFL2, because Snowbreak based itself a lot off of Girls Frontline 2. So I want to make like a comparison video, rather than like a guide, because I'm sure there are plenty of other people who are making guide videos out there right now. So no, I will come out with a GFL2 related video, but it won't be like a guide or anything. Also, what is my most desired Christmas present? To become an actual content creator that can like actually to have a content creator career, CCC, that can actually support me. That'd be my greatest Christmas present, but you know, I doubt I'm gonna get that. If you're talking about a more realistic Christmas present, just money. Money so I can buy more waifus. More gacha waifus. Anyways, thanks for the $5 dono, man. Appreciate it. You're already a good content creator? Thank you. I appreciate you think that of me. However, being a good content creator is not quite the same as being a big content creator. Of course, you can be both at the same time, but right now I'm not there yet, so. It is what it is. How much time do I have left? 2 more days? Okay. I should be able to get this done. Now that I've completely finished Arpeggio event, so. Actually, I still need to do Kai's shit too, because there's a couple of missions that I haven't done yet. Got all the polychromes, so that's fine. But there's like, I think 2 more weekly missions that I still got to do for him. So I got to figure out how to do that. So what time is it right now? It's like 9:50 right now. I got to get off pretty soon. Let's see, did all that. Let's go for the hard modes now.
火力上げちゃおっか。
Oh, right. Gotta choose these things. At least I'm not drama farming. I mean, I can definitely drama farm, and I do plan on making videos that could be considered drama farming, technically. I do want to make a dedicated video, YouTube video of me reacting to, who was it, Ryuku Sensei's video on why he thinks Star Rail is bad. And while for that video I plan on agreeing with most of the things he says, there are some things that I will criticize him for. So I mean, depending on who you ask, that may be considered like drama farming. However, I'm not gonna go to the lengths of like Mr. Tectone or Gotcha Smack levels of drama farming. I'm more familiar with Techie's style of style. Are there even styles to drama farming? But I know Techie does a lot of drama farming, obviously. But I'm not as familiar with Gotcha Smack. Although I do know that Gotcha Smack came out that one video where where I think he's criticizing people who criticize people for or content creators for doing gotcha revenue reaction streams. I'm definitely gonna make a react video to that. Assuming, of course, that he still has that video up. Biggest mistake was listening to Wakamo's lines in Blue Archive and realizing you could have saved yourself if you never listened to her. Oh, too late, man. Hey, AK-47, how's it going, man? Oh, you're catching me at the tail end of the stream here, unfortunately. I'm gonna get out of here in about like 15-20 minutes, maybe. I'm not gonna stick around for too much longer, but it's good to see you stop by for a little bit. He also has Woowa videos coming soon. Who Gotcha Smack? Oh boy. It doesn't help that she's cute too. Well, I mean, that was kind of a given, right? Actually, which way are we supposed to go? Okay, down. Oh, we're fighting ethereals this time. Oh no, gotcha. It's like the Ryuku Sensei dude? Okay, gotcha. Oh, I guess that was just like a an endurance match. Gotcha. S rank, that's fine.
リトルフューエルはいかがですか？
Bernice again. Get back in there. Can't go that way.
Excellent. レージェントのために BGM をかけますか？
流行るなよバーニス。
エクセレント。エージェントのために BGM をかけますか？
手に焼き付けろ。一気当選。手に焼き付けろ。流行るなよバーニス。倒れんな。チャンピオンがやったぞ。流行るなよバーニス。
Okay, stage 2 down, stage 3.
火力あげちゃおっか。
It's your penny on Balatra winning mobile game awards, beating Wuwa and all of Hoyo games? Good. Gotcha games are trash. All of the gotcha Hoyo the gotcha fucking Hoyo and Kuro tards can go fucking suck Balatra's dick. Maybe one day they'll actually take the time to play a real fucking video game.
エクセレント。エージェントのために BGM をかけますか？同意。ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨。
バーニス。手に焼き付けろ。
同意。ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨。同意。ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨。
流行るなよバーニス。手に焼き付けろ。この拳を使って。
同意。ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨。
流行るなよバーニス。
同意。ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨。
Indie devs winning over gotcha games. You love to see it. Balatra was developed by literally one dude, right? It's one of those literal one guy studio devs. At least I think I've heard it. I think that's what I've heard. No, not Caesar. I want Bernice.
いかがですか？
流
Like, let's be honest, gotcha gamers wanted their gotcha to win so they could get free pulls? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably.
同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨
流行るなよバーリス
同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨 同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨
流行るなよバーリス
同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨
流行るなよバーリス
同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨 同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨
流行るなよバーリス
同意ライトとは友好的関係の維持を推奨
Aside from Nitro Fuel, what do you think Bernice makes? I'm sure she can make a mean mocktail. I mean, she mentions them in her song, right? So I'm sure she knows how to make some good-ass mocktails. Gotcha Games in nomination is already a surprise. Not really anymore. Gotcha Games have been part of the VGA for a couple of years now, like mainly ever since Genshin blew the fuck up. So maybe you meant to say it's a good thing that Gotcha Games are becoming a bigger part of the VGA. I would assume it is what you meant to say. And then, I assume this must be the third game mode, this one right here? Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll do that on my own time, because it doesn't feel like that'll take too long. Let's see. Oh, I can claim this now. Okay, good. You know, I've actually never used any of the the cage passes yet, or the crowns of this game. Maybe I should. Nicole is definitely going to be the first character that I use those things on. How close is she anyway? She's still got quite a ways away, though. God, leveling skills in this game is fucking expensive. All the Genshin tards raging that Natlan characters aren't darker skinned because they live in a desert. I'll be honest, Chaos. I actually do agree with them that it's kind of strange that you have people who live in the literal fucking desert and they aren't darker skinned than they actually are. That's a little bit strange. Honestly, on average, the who is it? The Natlan character, the Natlan people are darker skinned than the fucking Sumeru characters, probably. So it's strange, but at the same time, I don't feel a need to fucking bitch about it on Twitter. It's like, it's a Chinese company. What the fuck did you expect? So, like, I actually wasn't terribly against people who were quote-unquote boycotting. I do think the whole boycott was fucking retarded. But the reason why they were boycotting, I was actually not, you know, too against. I do believe in free speech after all, it's just in its purest form. So like, hey, if you feel strongly about something, then you should be able to, you know, voice your opinion on it. However, saying that you're gonna fucking boycott Genshin is kind of fucking stupid. So yeah, good luck with that. So yeah, at the end of the day, I do agree with you. It was kind of funny to watch. It's just the one that don't commit to it. Yeah, the people who are like who still played Genshin and still pulled on it and still flex their gacha rolls while saying, "Oh, I'm boycotting Genshin." Yeah, well, that was fucking retarded. I'm not sure you know what the definition of boycott means. Fucking Twitter activists. Fucking stupid retards. Like, I would criticize those boycotters for being people who don't even play Genshin in the first place, but clearly a lot of them do. Which is kind of weird, because if you're boycotting a game, you have to stop playing it, but okay, whatever. Do you think Mavuika will prove the haters wrong and incentivize devs to enable more endgame modes to more power creep to keep the game fresh as long as it's bearable enough to not anger the player base? Not sure if I totally understand the question. Mainly because I don't understand the full context. I know that some people out there are, or I'm aware that some people out there are not entirely happy with Mavuika for some reason. Probably because she's so overtly power creepy, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the exact situation. I guess we'll see. Genshin isn't in the same honeymoon phase as it was over the last couple of years. Hey, because if the Chinese players can get pissed off over something earlier this year, then that's a sign that Genshin can no longer, you know, just kind of do whatever the fuck it wants to say fuck the player base anymore. Not sure, though. Obviously, it's too early to tell. But as for, like, more power creep, well, Genshin's a game where power creep doesn't really affect it as much as, say, another game like Star Rail. Plenty of older characters in Genshin are still perfectly good enough. I mean, hey, I'm still running my Dehya Mono Pyro team to this day wherever I can, and they fucking clear Abyss stages just fine. So, whether or not Mavuika power creeps the shit out of the rest of the roster doesn't really matter to me. As for putting in more endgame modes, I mean, that's always as an endgame Genshin player myself, them adding more endgame modes is never a bad thing. Maybe it might be for newer players, but I mean, hey, you're a new player, you shouldn't be expecting to clear all the fucking endgame shit in the first place. Or like, if you're a casual player, then fuck, man, you're casual. You're not supposed to be doing the endgame shit in the first place. So what the fuck are you getting angry about? What are you getting angry about anyway? Game Awards didn't have a Genshin ad. You're right. Yeah, it didn't. It only had a Star Rail and Zenless ad. Yeah. Kind of surprising. Would have thought they would have gone all out and stuck in a an ad slot for Genshin there too. The VAs did a better job boycotting the game because they refused voice acting gigs in general. Yeah, because it's their fucking job. Yeah, so it's it's a lot more commendable. And it wasn't necessarily, but besides that, it wasn't even necessarily them boycotting the game because of the same reasons that the other Twitter quote-unquote boycotters were. They were boycotting Genshin for a different reason entirely. But yeah, in terms of like boycotting something, yeah, obviously they did a much better job of it, considering they didn't even fucking work for the Genshin at all, or other gacha games in general. From what you heard, it's because Mavuika's kit doesn't match the game. What do you mean? What exactly do you mean by that? The Chinese are kind of something else, though. Well, yeah, when you have 1 billion people in your country, there are gonna be some fucking lunatics over there too, or the higher chance that they have of people doing some just fucking bonkers shit, whether it's good or bad. That's how, you know, math works. So yeah, of course the Chinese are just on another level, but that's because there's so many fucking many of them. So it's like, are we really surprised now? Yeah, of course they're gonna do crazy shit. You predicted the devs putting in a rideable motorcycle? Yes, because it was that hard to predict a fucking motorcycle in a game that has a character who literally runs around in a fucking biker suit. Not sure if we're supposed to be impressed by that, Naruto. Do your neighbors question what? I don't know what the fuck my neighbors think, because I've never talked to them. All they ever do is call security on my ass. I don't even know what they fucking look like. And frankly, until they actually have the balls to come down and talk to me straight about why the fuck I'm talking to random ass people over the internet at, like, you know, past 10 p.m. at night, I don't fucking care. They call security on my ass? Yeah, because I live in a condo. So yes, we do have security here. It's not much, but we do have people, like, driving around, so yes. Like, they've never come down and, like, knocked on my door, be like, hey, like, can you keep it down there? They've only ever sent the security guy who works the night shift down at my ass. They've never come down here to talk to me in person. It'd be one thing if they actually did that. Be like, okay, like I get it. Sorry, I'll try to keep it down or whatever. But like, no, they've never done that. I don't know what they look like. And frankly, I don't fucking care at this point. Like, honestly, even if they were to do that now, I don't really know how much I'd care. Because, like, they haven't just called the security on my ass once. They've done it multiple times. So at that point, no, fuck you. I don't give a shit about you anymore. Thought I lived in an apartment? Used to. I kind of wish I still stayed there. Too bitchy? What else am I supposed to think of my neighbor then? ASMR to past 10 p.m. my time, or like just have silent streams, I guess. Because I can't afford soundproofing right now. Maybe in years prior, maybe, but only in like the past year has it gone like really bad with my neighbor fucking calling security on my ass to the point where I actually have to self-enforce my whole like 10 p.m. curfew. Which actually, speaking of which, I have to get off stream now. It's already 15 minutes past. Genshin stream next week? Yeah, should be. They usually have preview streams for each of their games, like, what, 2 weeks before the new client version, so. You believe power creep will equate to generosity and keep the game fresh and good? If you're just talking about power creep, then technically speaking, just on a theoretical basis, all gacha games do need to have some level of power creep. If there's no power creep, then yeah, there's no real evolution to a game. All you're really gonna get are like just side grades to characters you already have, and at that point a lot of the player base is gonna get bored of your gacha real fucking fast, especially if you're a bigger gacha game like Genshin Impact, because there's no denying that a lot of people in the MiHoYo games want to roll new characters because they are stronger, right? Because God knows how many fucking meta whores play fucking MiHoYo games. But ignoring them for a second, yeah, just good gacha game design will have to include some level of power creep. Or just gacha game design in general has to include like a degree of power creep. There's no getting around that. Because again, the reason for that being, if you don't have any power creep, then eventually your players will start realizing, wait a minute, there's no point in rolling gacha anymore if all the new characters coming out don't do like our older characters' job any better. So like they're gonna stop rolling gacha, or at least a lot of people will stop rolling gacha eventually. And you'll lose out on a lot of money that way. Now, how to handle it well is to incrementally implement power creep so that new characters get incrementally stronger and stronger than the previous ones, right? They get a little bit stronger with every, or like the overall power level of your characters in a gacha game gets incrementally stronger in bits and pieces, right? Over time with every new limited character, right? Or with every new character in general, whether they be limited or permanent. And then that way, right, you have to new characters has to be just strong enough where people still feel the need to roll for the new ones, but also they're not going to be so strong where older characters just kind of get left behind in dust and can't do anything about it. And then eventually, once time goes on for long enough, you give buffs to your older characters so that way you raise them up to around the current power level of your newer characters coming out these days. Right? That's how you handle gacha power levels. It's something MiHoYo doesn't really do for the most part. So MiHoYo tards have no real idea of how to properly handle power creep. All they know how to do is scream about power creep, and that's pretty much it. And how power creep is bad, power creep this, power creep that. Problem is when it goes too fast. Yeah, exactly, like we see in Star Rail. Like going too fast is bad, going too slow is bad too. You got to get it just right. And MiHoYo, unfortunately, at least not for Star Rail. And Genshin and Zenless is actually a little bit different because those two games are more skill based. Dare I say that? Than Star Rail. So yeah, power creep is less of a thing in those two games. But Star Rail, being a turn-based game, absolutely has a power creep issue at least these days, or especially these days, I should say. Star Rail power creep is fine. I think it's becoming a problem now. I think it's getting to be a problem now. I think up until like early this year, I would have said this. I was saying the same thing where like, yeah, power creep is whatever. Like yeah, it's there, but it's just not that big of a deal. But now that we've gotten Sunday and we're looking at other characters in the future, especially with the whole shit how MOC bosses are gonna get hyperinflated with HP, I'm like, yeah, maybe it's got an issue now. But we'll see. Hey, evening. How's it going, Fia? Unfortunately, you're catching me at the end of the stream here, because I gotta get off. So I'm just chatting with I'm just chatting up with the chat for a little, for just to round out the stream real quick. Ugh. FGO does it, yeah, but FGO's problem is that it has like 400 plus characters. So there's always, no matter how fast they put out buffs, it's never going to be enough. Especially the rate at which they're putting out buffs these days. Jesus. It is a real issue in Star Rail. Yeah, even more so if you like don't like roll for all the newest characters, for sure. Have I gotten the cops column? No, not the cops. No. Things haven't gone that far. Not yet, anyway. No, I've never had the cops called on me. Knock on wood that it doesn't happen. Is that wood? Probably. Hopefully it is. But no cops yet. Just condo security. But yeah. Anyways, chat, I'm sure you guys will have a doozy talking about power creep, but it's time for me to go. I have reached the 4-hour mark, so I'm good on that end. Ooh, this one looks pretty good. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let's see, who's streaming tonight that I can send you guys over to? Looks like Mr. Genazod streaming. Mr. Fobmaster streaming. Fino's streaming, actually. Surprising. He's actually playing some 7 Days to Die. I love 7 Days. I'm actually going to go raid Mr. Fino then. Fino Tyson. There we go. He's playing some 7 Days, I think, with his viewers. So I'll send you guys over to him. Yeah, just hang out with him for a second. For the rest of tonight. And yeah, I'll see you guys. I should see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, no reason why I shouldn't be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, take care, everybody. Good stream today. And catch you guys tomorrow.